2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Ace Championship is about to begin.
G'day mates, Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam, and we're basking in the beauty of this course here in the delightful Tahitian Escape. Rich, what does this opening hole par 5 have in store for the players this week?
Look for the backs. It's 5-5-5, and a nice tee shot will allow pretty much every player to go for this green in two. Second shot will play straight downhill. I got to say, I've seen a lot of golf courses in my lifetime, Luke. The second shot on this par 5 is absolutely astounding. I love this opening hole.
Oh, I can't wait. Salivating to see how today's play goes.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Downhill, all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
This for par.
Looks good off the blade. Now that'll hurt. Free putting in for par.
That's a rock solid par right there.
Well, now's a good time to check in with John McCarthy for his on-course report. And John, what sort of things will the players be dealing with this week at the delightful Tahitian Escape Golf Course?
It's just a gorgeous coastal setting right on the ocean. And that being said, the ocean doesn't really come into play except for maybe on holes 15 and 16. What does come into play is the sand, is the dunes along the coastline. The players are going to have to work hard to not get themselves into trouble that way. Now, there's a few par 5s that are going to be great birdie opportunities, but there's a really enticing 290-yard par 4 at the 17th. The green will be drivable to pretty much everyone in the field, but there's a small sunken pot bunker guarding the green center, and that has gotten people into trouble before and guaranteed it will get people into trouble this week. Either way, I'm predicting birdies aplenty, some fireworks perhaps. Looking forward to see what goes down here at Tahitian Escape this week.
He's currently tied for second.
Moving down the leaderboard, Luke, never a good thing.
Second shot here on the third.
Oh, this is on a fantastic line. Is it the right distance?
Yep, that one's on the dance floor. You can two-putt that for sure. Lining up the birdie putt here.
You know, it's not if you make bogeys, it's how you respond. Well done.
He sits in first position.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
That was wonderfully done. Rich, this player is definitely not on the top of many people's favourites to win. How do you see them faring here today?
The PGA Tour is full of underdogs that can flat out play, Luke. This is just another one of those scenarios. This player is someone to watch.
If he makes this, he'll save his par. Well, that's a nice line. Nicely holed. And for par. And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. It's time to step onto the tee here at the 5th. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. Oh, absolutely flushed. Chance to get one under the card with this putt.
That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push.
There's a putt of about 6 feet coming up. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage.
And now we find ourselves with a par 4 here.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, he's got around 125 here.
This one headed left.
Not sure if that's what they're intending to do. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Ooh, that almost went down.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
An important par save.
That was a gallant attempt. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
That wasn't your best effort, was it?
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
That's disappointing. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. It's half a chance of being holed, this one. And with that effort, now 3 over for the day. Teeing off here at the 7th. They have put some hurt on that ball. Send it. Getting ready to play their third.
Is currently tied for the lead.
This putt is about 8 feet. Ooh, right by the hole.
An opportunity to make a par here. That will work.
Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. Just a couple to play here on the opening 9. Here's the tee shot at the 8th. Yeah, that one will play. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
Should find the green here. Well, that's well played into birdie range here at the 8th. Good chance this one, right on 6 feet. Nice stroke. Wonderful shot. And with that, he's now broken the tie, all alone at the top of the leaderboard. And the closing hole on the outward 9 at Tahitian Escape is a par 4 measuring 420 from the tips, Rich.
Layup short of those fairway bunkers, those cross bunkers there in the fairway. Second shot straight back up the hill. When the pin's in the back of the green, it's almost a completely blind second shot. Finding the green here in 2, job well done.
This shot is about 140 yards out.
Currently leading by 2.
Choosing the 9-iron here. Oh, this one's right down the pipe. And here we are with the third shot. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
That putt went a bit long there.
And this one is for bogey.
Well, the leader giving a little hope for the rest of the field there as they put down a bogey on the scorecard.
Let's see what happens here at the 10th hole. This one's looking good off the tee. That should find the short stuff. Oh my God, Rich. I don't even know who this player is. Look at this performance.
Kind of coming out of nowhere, but that's what makes this game so great, isn't it? Everybody loves a Cinderella story.
Not able to find the green in two, but a bold play.
And this from the greenside rough. And he's down there. You got to read.
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
I think he's pulled this one.
Just a 4-footer remaining.
Nice little par putt here. Looking good so far.
Currently 3 strokes up after that hole.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
That's some good golf right there. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I can see the 125-yard marker just nearby.
going with the 8-iron here. That's a pretty handy shot. Getting ready to play their third.
Now a 3-shot lead over the field.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And this putt coming up for his par.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
Sitting at 3 over for the day. Teeing off now on this par 3. Opting for the hybrid, I think. That was special.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. Oh, he's up, Tiger.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Oh, wow. Steady on there. This is their 5th shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Sixth shot coming up. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
And there it is.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. And hopefully they've been able to give themselves a little pep talk after that unfortunate result at the last. They need to focus here and set up the next tee shot. Time for the second shot here at the 13th. And this player's really going after it here, Rich.
I'll tell you what a sensational play. This player stepped up their game. A bold play, hopefully a bold reward.
Well, the old hammer hands putt. No green in red, but a chance to save their par. Oh, that's a bonus.
Chip in for birdie. That's always a nice feeling.
And let's have another look at that one.
Great feel, great judge, great speed. Yeah, I like this.
Still in the lead now after that hole. A long par 4 this hole. Well played, mate. Playing from around 160 yards.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Handy effort, that one. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. It's fair to say that putt got away from them, didn't it? And here we are with their 4th. Seven feet to the cup. Oh, that's frustrating.
I think they didn't really understand how much downhill it actually was. Shocking.
Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt coming up is for triple bogey. Yeah, good putt. Well holed. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Time to hit a good one here at the 15th.
Boy, they need to really focus in here and shake off what happened back at the last.
This shot now being played from the fairway bunker.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
This one's 13 feet from the cup. What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Okay, steady now.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
That'll be a good result. I know it didn't go down, but it's just a tap in awaits.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. We have a par 3 on this one. Opting for the 9-iron. If you're going to put your foot down, this is as good a time as any.
This putt for the lead.
It could use it with only 2 holes remaining.
Oh, just missed. And just about 8 feet left to the hole. That's tracking. Just couldn't quite get it to drop.
A share of top spot on the leaderboard awaits if they can make this putt.
Yes, Luke, and only 2 holes to go in this event.
Currently at 11 over for the round.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot.
This putt coming up is for birdie. Good looking putt. And with that, that's their 4th birdie. Now 2 shots up after that one.
Well, what a lovely position to be in. Holding the lead, playing the last. Good luck.
Well, that was fantastic. What a shot from the leader.
Man, people usually don't go that far on vacation. What a drive.
Hoping for a bounce here, preferably to the left. Oh, what a shot by our leader.
Dare I say, Luke, this player has been in fuego with his approach shots. Another green in regulation.
And he can win the event here if he can hold this putt. Oh, so close. Okay, so luckily they've got another chance to get the win here.
Surely it's...
Ladies and gentlemen, they've just won their first ever PGA Tour event. Rich, what do you think's going through their mind right now?
Nothing. They're confused about everything right now. I tell you, you win and you can't believe it just happened. You really just have no idea. You're shocked. It's a great feeling.
And Rich, if this isn't a Cinderella story, I don't know what is.
Everybody has to start their career somewhere. This player does it on this stage against this field. My word, unbelievable stuff.
2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Falcon Open is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside major champion Rich Beam in the booth, and it's wonderful to welcome in Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
And so this week, Henny, they're vying to beat Tony Finau. This should inspire some brilliant play.
Oh, Tony Finau will not be letting up this week, Luke. But he's such a nice guy, you almost don't want to beat him. I mean, it's tough, but you must. I don't think you're going to outdrive him, that's for sure. But iron play, well, maybe you can get him there. You have to putt well, though.
Tony Finau might be a big cuddly teddy bear, but when it comes to playing on a golf course, he's going to try and strangle you to death. Good luck trying to beat Tony Finau. There is literally no weakness in this man's game. Now he knows how to win.
Well, you'd have to think this person's got a head full of confidence, Rich, coming off a last start win.
The game is coming easy to this player right now, so no reason not to believe they can't do it again this week.
Here's their sixth shot. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
All right, down the hill here, got to be gentle.
Nah, that's a punish. Nothing worse than putting it off for green.
Oh, time for number 8.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
9 feet to the cup.
Just didn't drop.
Sitting at 7 over for the event.
Let's check in with our man on the ground, John McCarthy, for our course report. John, what will Foxhole Golf Links be serving the players this week?
Well, Luke, I think Foxhome Golf Links is going to be serving up some birdies, maybe a side of eagle. The course really is right in front of these players, and what you see is what you get. Not a whole lot of tricks to it, so I think people are going to be firing at these flags all week, and I'm going to sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully the folks at home will as well.
Going with the hybrid. Yep, that shot safely on the green.
And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
Birdied their last hole.
Ouch, that hurts. Okay, let's get back to the action. This one's for birdie.
That one raced by. Bit of work coming back.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Bit too heavy-handed there. Well, this will be a bonus. Right on 17 feet from here.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
Currently at +9 for the day. Here we are at the third.
Going with a 3-wood here.
This one looks like it'll safely make the green.
Well, usually Tony Finau is the tall order. But after that shot, I think beating it and getting inside it is the new tall order. What an approach.
Tony Finau is currently on top of the leaderboard here.
Oh, exciting times on the tee of a par 5.
Luke, coming off a birdie at the last hole, this player finally is making something happen. Looking forward to the next hole, but danger lurks if they're not careful.
Golf became a power game, and there's few players out on tour that have more prodigious power than Tony Finau. If he really wants to go full tilt, Rich, it feels like everyone's playing for second.
He is a dynamic player that has the ability to make birdies in bunches. The ball striking, I think, is always going to be brilliant. Watching him when he was on the Korn Ferry Tour, graduated to the PGA Tour, and just keep watching the steady progression. Each and every week, he just seems to get a little bit better, and the confidence level is over the moon with this kid. And to bundle it all up, Luke, he's one of the nicest guys in the world. You want to root for a Tony Finau. He is such a likable, lovable guy, I believe, that you can't help but root for him. And the wins that he didn't get are just heartbreaking, and we felt the pain alongside with him. I love watching this guy play. I root for him every single week. This one looks to be on a pretty good line.
A spot in the top 20 awaits if they can make this putt.
It was on a good line. And that should secure the par on this one. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? Good looking shot this. Second shot here on the 5th. Going with the 7. Not a bad approach, that one, up onto the green. A couple of putts from there, and that'll be a pretty good hole.
Outside chance here for the birdie. Come on, ball. Don't deny him.
An opportunity to make their par. Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. 2 great shots are required here because this hole is a long par 4. You like that, didn't you? From around 180 yards out. 5 shots off the pace. Opting for the 6-iron. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 shots off the lead. Ooh, that almost went down. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Looking good.
Oh, that's a clutch par. And now over to Tony Finau.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Well, this could alter the line of the shot. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Here we have a long par 4. It's going to take 2 great shots to get on. Not a bad line, this one. Playing this shot from about 170 yards out. 5 strokes behind our leader. Looks to be going with the 6-iron. Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts.
It looks like he pushed that one.
It's just about 3 feet away. And the putt drops, and we're moving on. He's currently tied for 11th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
And choosing the 8-iron here. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. This putt is for a spot inside the top 10. That did everything but drop. Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
And you hold it. What a monster.
Before this putt was hit, they looked their playing partner in the eye and gave a signal. That was mean, but fair.
As we stride to the final hole of the outward half of Foxholm Golf Links, players will be licking their lips with this par 5, measuring just over 500 yards.
Yeah, this is a gift to end on. However, you got to find the fairway really to give yourself the best opportunity. Players are not going to be able to fly those bunkers down the right-hand side, and if you hit it right of those, trees come into play. Bail out to the left, give yourself a long iron second shot into this massive green. Lots of runoff areas all around this green, but what a great opportunity to end this front 9 with possibly an eagle 3.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Yeah, he's staring down about 12 feet. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Ooh. And that should secure the par on this one. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
Coming up from the bunker.
And there it goes from the sand.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
I'm interested in my buddy Beamer's thoughts at this duel after 9 holes.
3 strokes down with 9 to go, Luke. They're going to have to come up with something sporty to get to the top of the leaderboard at day's end.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Looks to me, Rich, that this player has a ton of confidence. Put themselves right back in position to win straight off their last start.
They're going to have to make some birdies coming down the closing stretch, but they have a lot of good vibes coming from that last win. I expect more of the same this week.
Well, that's showcasing their power there, Rich.
Always like the aggressive play, going for it in 2 and get rewarded for it.
This putt to move into the top 5 on the leaderboard. Ah, the dreaded pull. Always disappointing on the greens.
Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. Fair effort, that. Good birdie. Step aside, gents. This man's marching into the top 5.
Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole.
This one from about 160 yards out.
Just 2 shots behind.
Going with the 8-iron here. That got a little out of control, I think.
And coming up well short.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And this putt to move into a tie for 3rd place.
Looks good.
That gets the job done. And now over to Tony Finau.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Shame it didn't drop. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. The 12th hole at Foxholm Golf Links is a strong par 3 measuring 216 off the back tees.
Luke, this is by far the scariest shot on this golf course. The runoff area to the left is severe. That golf ball will definitely run back into the hazard unless they catch a fantastic break. Players are definitely be bailing out to the right, but make sure you come up short and right because you want no part of that greenside bunker.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
Just 1 stroke back and right in it.
Well, these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet. Well, at least it wasn't a double.
Let's take a look at what Tony Finau's up to.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Fair effort. And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Trying to forget the bogey on the last as they step onto the tee. Second shot here on their 13th hole. Well, this one's right at the pin. Oh, stop it. What a shot.
You know what? That deserves a golf clap.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie.
Sinking this putt will help them pull in front of Tony Finau. Let's see if this will add some heat to the rivalry.
Well, good move there. Anything north on the leaderboard's always pleasant. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. Oh, that looked like a bit of an ugly swing there. This lie's not great. Looks to be going with a hybrid here. That's a smart option. Back into the fairway. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
He's got roughly 105 yards here.
See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. Terrific shot. And a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th. Playing their 5th shot. And let's have a look at Tony Finau.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
This is downhill. Can't be too bold.
And that will put them ahead of their rival. A great performance on this hole.
Well, that's a good move. Always nice when you can head to the top of the leaderboard. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. This one needs to kick left.
A birdie putt awaits.
Oh, that's frustrating. Just a 4-footer remaining. Don't want to miss it. Could be costly.
He's got this for his part.
Well, they say a bogey pleases someone. The rest of the field buoyed now after that drop shot by our leader.
With just a small sliver of a lead, this could go any different direction down the stretch.
Second shot here on the 16th.
Going with the 5-wood.
That's a tad wayward. Not quite finding the surface.
Yeah, it took a bit too much club on that one.
And this putt to move them into a tie for second. That was a gallant attempt. Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Par putt coming up here. Well done. And now that finds him in 1st place.
2 holes to go, Luke. I know who I like.
Now at the 17th hole.
Really hoping they play this one aggressively.
Getting ready to play their 3rd.
He leads the field by a stroke.
Wow. Came close on that one. Well played. That's a wonderfully played chip shot there.
Such soft hands.
Putting for par. Leading by a shot after that hole. And now this player tees off their final hole of the event with the lead.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
Second shot here at the 18th. Ooh, what a time to chip one in here to win the event. Oh, he chips in for the victory. Well played.
Oh, gotta love it. Chipping in for birdie. Nothing better.
Oh, that was a touch of class. Wouldn't mind seeing that again.
And Rich, what a performance. They've got back-to-back wins. What a force they're proving to be out here on tour.
I gotta say, this player is in full flight at the moment. Just sit back and watch how awesome they are at the moment.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Daybreak Classic is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
And this week, Henny, it looks like they're trying to take down Justin Rose. Not many people have been able to claim that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be all rosy at the end of today. This is definitely a tall order. Justin has one of the most consistent games on the PGA Tour. He's like a golfing metronome of a man. The iron play, I'm going to say if he hits the fairway, when he hits the fairway, his iron play is just phenomenal. He's going to get it inside 20 feet every time, and then you know he's going to hole putt. So, yeah, good luck with that one.
Well, he's the perfect mix, isn't he? He's an English gent with a killer glint in his eye. Good luck in this rivalry.
Let's see what happens here on the second hole. Looks to be going with the 5-iron.
A tidy looking shot, that one.
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. 6 feet remaining to the cup. Okay, steady now. This is a par putt. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost.
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 28 feet from the cup.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. And the third hole here at Old Marina Golf Club looks very familiar, Rich. Par 4, playing 444 yards.
Luke, if you're a fan of Pebble Beach Golf Links, you're absolutely going to love this hole. Just 444 yards from the back tees. Driver really isn't necessary, as there is out of bounds over on the right-hand side that comes into play in a hurry. Just avoid the bunkers on the left-hand side. Find the fairway. Second shot plays slightly uphill. It actually looks like an infinite edge pool. It's really difficult to judge distance control with that second shot. Still a great hole, one that you dearly love to make birdie on.
Lovely effort, that. This putt is from 14 feet.
This is their look at birdie. Oh yeah, this is tracking nicely.
And now over to Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Oh, so close.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Looking to ride the momentum after coming off a birdie here with this shot. Oh, that is crushed. Well, every week there's a certain bunch of players that everyone keeps an eye on. This one seems to be exactly in that company. One of the strong favourites to win, don't you think, Rich?
It's never a surprise when you speak this player's name. They've been so good all year long. They've got to be one of the favourites, not only for this tournament, but also for the season-long FedEx Cup.
Trying to get 2-3 under par with this putt.
He'll be disappointed with that one. That was a pushed putt.
What an opportunity to make a birdie.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard now after that hole, and they're currently in first. Lydia Ko holds second.
And they'd be feeling buoyed with confidence after that birdie. Here's a good chance to maintain the momentum. Going with the 9-iron, I think. Wow, what a shot. Just putting on a ball striking clinic, it seems, today, Rich.
The iron play today has been absolutely stellar. Luke, the greens and regulation, just a fantastic accomplishment. Great to watch.
The dreaded shove always hurts on the greens. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
And after that fine display, they are holding first spot on the leaderboard, with Lydia Ko trailing in second place.
That's heading for the fairway. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, fair amount of elevation here. They're going to have to be careful that they club up, because you do not want to be short.
Going with the pitching wedge here. This one heading towards the green.
That's a great shot into birdie range here at the 6th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. Ooh, right by the hole. So after that effort, let's have a look at the contenders and the pretenders. Our current leader is enjoying a 6-stroke advantage. Let's see what happens here on the 7th. Atta boy, good shot. Rich, when we talk about the English group of golfers over the last 20 years, really Justin Rose has been the star of them, hasn't he? Major champion, world #1, Hall of Famer. He's done it all.
He certainly is that, and I have to say, he's probably one of the most resilient players you'll ever come across. As soon as he got done holing out that shot at the major championship years ago, turned professional, and went out and missed 20-some-odd cuts in a row and never gave up. Kept after it, which that would have broken. That would have broken most men, not Rose. That's why he's gone out and become a major champion. He is such a force in the game. There's no reason why he cannot play at a high level for many, many years to come. The ball striking is phenomenal. I love his stroke. I love the way that he putts it. I just think that he hits so many good putts that just don't go in. It just kind of gets under his skin. Listen, don't let it, Rosie. You putt it fantastically. Keep after it. I love this man's game. He's such a talent.
Opting for the 5-wood.
And now over to Justin Rose.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh my, how about that for a par? And that'll be a big boost to his standings on the leaderboard. This would be a great up and down from this spot. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
And he needs this to save par.
Job done. Let's head to the next. The 9th hole here, though, at Old Marina Golf Club is a strong one. A really tough test to finish the opening 9. A par 4 stretching 466 yards.
For those who like to work the golf ball from left to right, you're going to have to take a little bit of a chance by aiming over that hazard on the left-hand side. But if you find the fairway, boy, I tell you what, that's a fantastic feeling because this hole has got so much beauty. I love the second shot, the bunkers on the front, but I love how the green runs away on the left-hand side. The design of this hole, especially the green, is absolutely amazing.
A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Oh, so close. Big putt for par coming up. That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Always love a new beginning. Here we are at the opening hole of the back 9, the 10th. Sitting at 3 under par. Currently leading.
And wow, what an approach. That was a golf shot. Justin Rose may be feeling a bit of pressure in this rivalry after that performance.
Was on a good line. And back to the play, shall we? This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Not a bad line, this. Look at him just surging ahead at the top of the leaderboard. And that will take him to 4 under. And still in top spot after that hole. Keep it going. Well, this should find the short grass. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
A wonderful shot. A chance for birdie here on the 11th.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Well, that should save them. That one from the sand. 4 feet to the cup.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
This looks good. A wonderful putt. You can claim it. Back-to-back birdies.
2 in a row there, Luke. Getting their groove on.
There's always a sense of excitement striding onto the tee of a par 3 hole.
Going with the 6-iron here. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt. Just didn't drop. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. Hang on, this looks pretty handy. Top effort, that.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains. And now over to Justin Rose.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
That's a lovely speed on that putt. So close to the hole.
Always the toughest hole in the game. A long par 4.
That dog will hunt.
Henny, what have they got in front of them here?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Yeah, nicely played.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
They're a long way from the hole here. Work to be done.
Little birdie look in here.
Wow, that's misjudged. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Firm back up the hill. This will be a good one.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And down it goes for consecutive bogeys.
You're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
That's a high caliber shot. Lining up from around 160 yards. Come on, get a good bounce to the left.
Time to take a look at Justin Rose.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Oh, you know you want to.
Okay, time to return to the action. Trying to get it to 4 under with this putt. Ouch, that hurts. And this one is for his par. Yeah, nothing to sweat over that one. Well hold. He's currently sitting in first place. And I don't know if the rest of the field is up for catching them here today in this final round of action. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge. Come on, sit. 14-footer. How frustrating. Maybe you can chip it back close and limit the damage. Didn't that look good for a long time? Playing their fourth shot. Really had that shot dialed in. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. No movement up or down on the leaderboard for this player.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? This one heading to the bunker.
Henny, how bad is this lie?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
Oh. Well, that shot took some serious skill.
And now over to Justin Rose.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
That's brilliant out of the sand. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Trying to get to 2 under with this putt. That was a gallant attempt.
A par putt on the table.
And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. Well, Rich, don't know about you, but my eyes were wide open standing here on the 17th tee of Old Marina Golf Club.
Every player is going to be salivating to get here. This could be the easiest hole by a long shot on this golf course. The fairway, massive, most generous fairway out here. Second shot, a little bit uphill, but let's face it, just 506 yards, slightly uphill. I promise you, every player in this field is thinking eagle and nothing but.
That's the right option. Put it back in play. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Well, that's comfortably on the dance floor. Well played. A chance to move to a couple under the card with this putt.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
For the par. After that hole, this player is currently in first place, with Colin Morikawa in second.
And a chance to ice the tournament here, holding the lead, playing the last. That didn't look like their best swing to me. Time for the 2nd shot on the 18th. Opting for the 5-iron. Oh, clever play that. Just get it back into the fairway. Getting ready to play their 3rd. Quality shot, that one. Lining up here for a chance to win the tournament. What a putt to make. That's frustrating. Not the end of the world. There's another chance here to close out the victory. Well, you've got to take your hat off to them, Rich. Just an outstanding performance this week.
Hat trick of victories now, 3 of them. Got to say, this player is on fire.
And Rich, mark that down as one of the outstanding wins we'll see this season.
It's always impressive when you see a player outshine their fellow competitors, because all of these players are really good, but this player made everybody in the field look very, very average. So good was their performance.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Koyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Farmers Insurance Open is about to begin. Hello, I'm Luke Elvey alongside 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beam, who's in the booth. And it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. I'm very happy to be following this particular featured group because there are rumours of quite the rivalry starting to bubble between these two players.
Well, Henny, it sounds like they're trying to beat young Will Zalatoris. I'm really looking forward to this matchup.
Oh, as am I. Wily Will found his way onto the tour in a very unusual manner, and he kept himself there. The pressure is not too much for him. He can handle anything. He's a fierce young man, a young man of the future, and I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with his game. Where can you beat him? Where can you see any of those defenses? He's very confident, and as I said, Luke, he can take that pressure.
Yeah, well, he might be slight in stature. I think he's 160 pounds wringing wet, but he's big on confidence and bold with his iron play. There is not a flag he won't fire at, so if you want to beat Will Zalatoris, you better go hole hunting.
Time for the second shot here on the second hole. Look at the line on this one. Get in the hole. That was a beauty.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
It's on a good line. Well, that'll play. And after that hole, leading Bubba Watson by a stroke. There are so many stunning golf holes on this entire property. And this third, the par 3 downhill, certainly one of the elite holes on the course.
It might be stunning to look at, but it is painful. Can be extremely painful to play. Downhill all the way. When they tuck the pin over on the left-hand side, forget about it. Never hit it there. Only when the pin is on the center or the right part of the green should you be taking dead aim. Other than that, center of the green all day long.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's currently in 4th place.
And after that hole, you're now 2 clear of Bubba Watson. One of the hardest holes on the entire property is the par 4 4th, Rich. It is a strong, demanding hole right from tee to green.
Very picturesque, this 4th hole. Pacific Ocean directly to the golfer's left-hand side. Don't be sucked in by the views, however. You want no part of that. And you certainly don't want any part of that fairway bunker down the right-hand side either. Find the fairway, and you've got a good chance of knocking it on this green in 2. Be wary, though. Anything long and left on this green is no good.
Let's take a look at Colin Morikawa from moments ago. Oh, that's the shot. Go ahead and make one. Don't worry about getting it up and down. Let's get back to it, shall we? Well, Rich, this won't come as a big surprise, will it? Because there's a lot of people talking about this player. They've been performing beautifully all season, and many think they can win this event.
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Time now for the 4th shot.
Currently leading by 2.
Ooh, that almost went down.
What's in front of them, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
Oh, just missed. 11 feet to the cup.
This one's tracking.
And there may be some cracks starting to appear in this player's foundation. They've just dropped a double bogey.
That is a huge sigh of relief there, Luke. Finally gets one to go.
That's not the one he wanted. Few players in the history of the game have had a bigger impact so early in their career than Colin Morikawa, Rich. Some comparisons go as close to Tiger Woods.
As they should be currently right now with what he has done in the game so far in his young career. He's come out each and every week and put pressure on every single player because of his ball striking and because they know that there's no weaknesses in his game other than sometimes the putter. But when you hit it as good as he does, you're bound to make a putt now and again. And each and every week when he shows up, players on the driving range are looking at him going, okay, he's here. I got to have my A game.
Certainly feels like sky's the limit for Colin Morikawa.
2 major championships under his belt right now. Surely more in his future.
Nicely done.
Rich, we know these days with the PGA Tour, the wraparound schedule, the tour begins in the fall, but really it's felt at the start of any new year that every time you come to Torrey Pines, the big stars come out to play. It feels like the authentic start to the season.
It certainly does that, and I think that the big-name players, the accomplished players, love coming here to Torrey Pines because it's going to give them a gauge of exactly where their game is at and what they need to work on. Because you can't go around either the North or the South course and geek it around. You have to be on your game. You have to drive the ball well. Your iron play has to be spot on, and your short game better be sharp, because if not, you're going to shoot a million. Both of these golf courses very challenging, but they're fair. And I think that's what the players love about it. If you're in a good zone mentally and everything is going well physically, you can produce a 64 or 65. But if you're hitting it poorly and you're not thinking squarely, I'm telling you what, 77s and 78s come into the equation real quick.
The par 4 7th, a little dog leg left to right. Again, positioning of the tee is key.
This fairway slopes pretty good from left to right. Players want to start it out at the fairway bunker down the left-hand side and just hit a gentle fade off of that. Second shot here is to an elevated green. Don't go long whatsoever here. That's when the barranca and the canyons come into play.
Well, safe on the surface. Maybe it's time to hole a long-range bomb. And this is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
That'll sting a bit. A 7-footer right here. This one started out on a good line. And in she goes. That's a good save.
In the bunker with their tee shot. Nice save indeed.
We head up the hill away from the ocean here at the 8th hole, Rich. A lovely par 3, but all the challenges in the green.
It is. It's very wide, not very deep. Players going in there with kind of mid-irons to short irons. Uphill the entire way. Difficult to get it on that back level when they stick the pin all the way on top.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's currently in 3rd place.
That's a tad upsetting. Okay, steady now. Okay, let's get back to the action.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
An opportunity to make a par here.
And down it goes. The par 5 9th is a monster over 600 yards, Rich. Challenging, to say the least.
I think the challenging part about it, Lucas, is just straight away. You have to hit a straight tee shot, a straight second shot, and a straight third shot to find the green in 3. It really is just that simple and straightforward. The green does have 2 tiers on it, but for the most part, Luke, it's an inviting third shot.
Rich, there's plenty of paths to the PGA Tour, but few seem to bash their way to the PGA Tour quicker than Will Zalatoris. It was an immediate impact he had, and it's just such an exciting game he possesses.
Watching him go from the Korn Ferry Tour and essentially bypassing all of that fairly immediately with the 3 wins and getting onto the PGA Tour and having such a profound effect when he was out there really is quite astonishing. Without getting the win, but seemingly in contention each and every week out there, you feel the sky is the limit for what's going to happen with this young man. He is so disciplined in what he does in a round of golf. He's got a great mind in the way that he approaches the game and how he advances the golf ball to point A to point B to point. He sees this golf course 3 shots in advance. It's just kind of like it's right there in front of him. He reminds me of an old school pool player who he's already made all the shots. Now just has to go ahead and just sink the next one because he set himself up perfectly for the next one. It's impressive.
How much did the win last week give them the confidence to perhaps pull it off again here and go back-to-back?
A massive win last week, looking to double up again this week. I got to say, they're building off all the good things they did last week. A win could definitely happen.
Oh, almost went in. A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
I don't mind the look of this.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Now, nice to make a mid-range par putt.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying an 8-stroke advantage. There aren't too many easy holes here at Torrey Pines South, but the course certainly gets tougher as we head to the par 3 11th.
This green from the back tee looks minuscule. There's just not a lot of room on the front of it. Even the back section, which it does get a little bit wider, it still is very small. A massive shelf, top left. If you get it up there, happy days for you. If not, just find the green, 2-putt, make 3, move on.
How close was that to going down? And here we are with the third shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice?
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Yeah, he's been prowling around this one. It's 11 foot out.
Oh, so close. This next putt's for a Barney Rubble. Ooh, right by the hole. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And down it goes. Let's head to the next.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's sitting there in the rankings at 4th.
Leading by 5 shots after that. We head to the 12th hole. This par 4 is as big and as strong and as tough as you find anywhere on the PGA Tour.
This is about as tough a hole as you're going to find anywhere on the planet. Prevailing wind coming right back into the players. You just have to step up and hit a solid tee shot to find the fairway. From there, you're going in with a mid to long iron, sometimes even a hybrid, to a green that sits just above you. Not a ton of movement, but enough from back right to front left to make you think.
Getting ready to play their third. And this putt coming up for his par.
Yeah, that putt looked pushed.
It's just about 3 feet away.
This will be a good bogey.
Was on a good line. It's got a chance.
Well, a disappointing double bogey for our leader there, but that's provided some wonderful opportunities for the chase pack.
All right, Rich. The par 5 13th. So much has been said about it. I'm interested in your thoughts.
This is one of the most interesting par 5s you'll ever play. If you hit a good tee shot, find the fairway, and you have the opportunity to reach, then happy days. But if you don't find the fairway or can't reach, now you've got to lay up into a low area where you're going to have a third shot that's absolutely blind. This third shot could be one of the most difficult third shots on the PGA Tour, bar none.
Oh, that was a good strike. That was pretty well played out of the fairway bunker.
Should find the green.
That's just inside the range.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Now, this is a challenging one. A lengthy putt awaits. Well, it's a bit disappointing.
This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
Ooh. A bogey putt awaits.
Ooh, nice looking putt.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
Our leader is currently enjoying a 4-stroke advantage.
Next up is this 2-shot hole.
Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Not the best tee shot, but they got lucky with this lie.
Opting for the hybrid, I think. That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? And here we are with the third shot. And here we are with their fourth. Oh, I thought that one was going in.
This one for bogey.
Setting up miles from the hole. Whew, had a fair bit of pace on that one. Here's their seventh shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And this one's for quadruple bogey. Oh, that's too bad. 7 feet to the cup. I like the look of this. The old-fashioned hammer hands. That'll ruin any putter's stats. Hit a house. Sadly, your time's up here, but that's all right. You've got another chance on the next hole. And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Oh, well played. Time for the second shot at the 15th. Going with the hybrid.
This one needs to kick left and kick left hard.
And he's safely on the green with that shot.
Here's a putt to move into a share of top spot on the leaderboard.
Yes, and 3 holes to go. This is getting to be a nail biter.
Yeah, you'll take that.
And they're going to have to really focus in here to try and chase down that leader.
Why don't we catch up with Will Zalatoris?
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Sixteenth, the last of the par threes on this golf course, but it's not an easy one.
This is underrated difficult. The green is big in size, but it plays awfully small because there's really small sections to this green. The front, the back right, and the top left. If you find the right section, job well done. If you don't, it's going to be a difficult 2-putt to say the least.
Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
Now let's switch our attention to Will Zalatoris.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, that had eyes for it. Lovely shot.
And this is why you got to keep your foot on the gas at all times. These guys and girls are good.
The penultimate hole at Torrey Pines South is not a long par 4, but the danger lurks everywhere.
They moved this fairway to the left alongside the canyon a few years ago, which really enhanced the beauty, but also the fear of this hole. You have to challenge the left-hand side because the bunker down the right is really no good. From there, the green, it tilts from back to front, mostly with a really low section over there on the left-hand side. However, it still is a promising birdie opportunity.
This one's heading towards the rough, I think. Ooh, sometimes you need a hacksaw to get out of this rough.
He's going to have to go down after this one, try and dig it out as best he can and hope for the best.
Going with the 5-iron here. Not sure if that's how they drew it up.
Distance control nearly impossible coming out of this rough.
Sixth shot coming up. He shares top spot.
Ooh, that almost went down.
Ooh, that's a tasty looking chip. Top shot.
Love watching this player around the greens.
Trailing by a couple of strokes now. On the finishing hole here at Torrey Pines South, one of the more famous on the PGA Tour, site of so many of Tiger's wonderful victories. Par 5. You can get there in 2.
You can, but you have to thread your drive in between those 4 fairway bunkers that line the fairway. From there, now you have to think, do I want to take on this flag with the bunkers right, bunkers left, and certainly the water in front? It's a daunting second shot, but if you're brave enough to take it on, then you could reap massive rewards.
Nicely done. Getting ready to play their third. Just a couple back from our leader. Great shot. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Terrific roll. It even had a chance. And that will conclude his tournament to date. Well, Rich, we had high expectations for this player early, but sadly, no win in the end.
No, they just couldn't quite get their game going in the final round. Unfortunately, comes up a little bit short, but what can I say? Another solid performance.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm looking forward to bringing you the action from the ground level for this week's featured group. Now there's a sense of heightened competition this week, and this player has mentioned that they're starting up a rivalry this week with their playing partner.
Well, it looks like this player is aiming to beat Lexi Thompson, which very few people can boast. This should be an exciting showdown, Henny.
Luke, Lexi's young but has been on tour for about 30-40 years, it seems. She's been playing forever. She doesn't lack in experience. She can do it all. Not to mention, you'll be looking at her back for most of the day because she'll outdrive you.
Yes, Lexi loves the long ball, and so do we. Good luck in this rivalry, because when Lexi gets on top, it's very hard to beat her.
Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet. Hey, that's a chance. Ouch, that's not the way they intended to start their day, Rich.
Nope, it looked like you were out there, Luke. Lucky to get away with a double bogey.
And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par 5s, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
Playing this shot from around 220 yards here.
Back into the wind. They need to flight this one down.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently 1 stroke better than her rival and playing partner today.
Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. Oh, that's incredible. It's in the hole.
Astounding. Simply astounding. What a hole out. What a play.
This would be a great up and down. Didn't that look good for a long time? Time for the 5th shot. Well, that's very crafty, isn't it?
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Sitting at 3 over for the event.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
And now teeing off on this par 4 hole. The ladies' game has been dominated by Koreans for such a long time, but America has been able to have this resurgence basically off the back of Lexi Thompson and the generation she's started to inspire.
Lexi Thompson is so fun to watch because she's got a very unique swing, and when you look at it, you kind of look back and you go, okay, that went a long way. Okay, that went right at the hole. And she's got such control over her golf ball. It's amazing. And the wins are going to continue to pile up for her year after year. I'm blown away by the fact that she is so aggressive on every single shot. There is no laying up in her game, and I love that. Now, that might cost her a few wins, but I tell you what, she's going to have a lot of wins because of that as well. I love the way she plays the game. It's exciting.
1 wheat bix too many, I think.
This next putt for double bogey.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. She's currently in a share of 11th place.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
This one might roll into the rough. Time for the 2nd shot here at the 4th. Wonderfully played. And this putt to move into the top 10. Yeah, nice mid-range birdie putt, that one. That's a good way to move into the top 10. Currently at 4 over for the day.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. This one's headed right, Rich. Oh, got unlucky there. That ball looked a little thirsty. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind. Four right.
That's a little unpredictable. Hope that ends up all right. Right into the water on that one. This is their 5th shot.
Just 3 strokes back.
Opting for the 5-iron. This one needs to kick left.
And he's down there. You got a read?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
All right, let's stop the bleeding. This putt for quadruple bogey.
Just a short putt remaining here.
And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. The 6th hole here, Rich, at Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Looks like they've got the 5-wood.
Needs a little ground help to the left.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently in 4th place.
She'll like that. That's inside the birdie range.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. 20 feet to the hole.
This putt to get even with Lexi.
This must be frustrating. Time to get back on that green. Playing their 4th shot. Whew. That's some golf, particularly from that terrain.
A par putt awaits.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Well, this rough looks to be lush and thick, doesn't it?
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, just missed that one.
Now, plus 11 for the day. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher 2-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Just a little off with the accuracy there. Unable to find the green.
Well, definitely the wind had to have gotten a hold of that one.
Eight feet to the cup.
Solid little par putt here.
This one's looking good. Just didn't drop.
Downhill all the way, down grain just a bit. They let it get away from him.
Here's their 6th shot. What happened there? That's not your best effort. And here's their 7th shot. Ooh. Well, what a shot. Straight out of the top drawer.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Pebble Beach has a terrific stretch of par 4 starting from the 8th right through to the end of the 11th. Let's take a look at the 9th.
This is an interesting hole because it wants to make you aim left, but there's a bunker there that you need to avoid. Funny enough, there's a lot more room out to the right than what you can see off the tee. A very strong par 4 to finish the front 9.
Going with the 5-iron here. That's it. It's okay. And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Wind's blowing from left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted. And if this can go down, he'll save par.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Oh, she's taken the lead in this rivalry, but can she hold on to it?
This one's heading towards the cabbage.
She's played that one nicely. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks right now. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. And as we continue alongside the beach, the coastline here, it is a spectacular scene, the 10th, isn't it?
It certainly is. I don't know if I love any hole more at Pebble Beach than this one right here. You want to aim down the left-hand side, but avoid those big bunkers. And from there, you want to try and land it short of the green and bounce it on. Anything landing on the green, though, could go shooting over the green and into a nasty spot.
And he's down there.
And from around 135 yards.
Chosen the pitching wedge here.
That could play.
Oh, these are good for the momentum. These ones right on 8 feet.
Looks like they may have pushed that one. What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it. This is what they have left for par here.
A bit long on that one. 13 feet to the hole. That was a gallant attempt. Yeah, that's never nice. Putting it off the surface, that hurts. How close was that to going down? And this next putt is for triple bogey. Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Well, Rich, we start to head home, but first we've got to head up the hill on this short par 4 11th.
Thankfully, a breather hole after the last few. This is just a 3-wood. Could be a driver up the hill. Second shot, very short, but beware, this green pitches severely from back to front. Watch the spin on your second shot.
That's hooking, that one. Playing from around 210 yards here.
Wind's blowing right to left here, and they're going to go ahead and ride the one in here.
Yeah, that one's looking good. Not a bad approach. Grab the putter from the caddy. You're dancing.
An opportunity for a birdie here.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. Just 3 feet to the cup.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Oh, that one just missed the hole.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The first of the back 9 par 3s is the 12th.
And this is a mean one. Not going to lie. It's mean. It's right around 185 yards, but the green, once again, very tiny. You come up short in that deep bunker, you're bound to make a 4.
This would be a great up and down. Getting ready to play their third. Wow. Well, that was like a laser straight at it.
Putting now for a bogey.
That's frustrating.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
Oh, she's taken the lead in this rivalry, but can she hold on to it?
Nice judge's speed. And after that effort, this is how the field is shaping up. Rich, let's head to the 13th tee at Pebble Beach, shall we? And what's the decision off the tee?
Aim it right, just shy of those bunkers down the right-hand side, and you've got a mid-iron for your second shot back up the hill. Again, a green that pitches severely from back to front as well as right to left.
This lie won't be too bad in the first cut. Hello and welcome back to our coverage of this PGA Tour event already in progress. We're picking up the action at the 13th. And choosing the 8-iron here. That was a little bit of a misfire, I'd say.
Not easy to find the green coming out of the rough.
Time now for the 4th shot. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Well hold. As we head to the 14th, I know the 18th gets all the attention here at Pebble Beach, but this is a strong par 5.
Oh, this is a good one. I love this par 5. Just hit it just down the left-hand side. You can't reach the far bunkers down the left. Lay up with a long iron, maybe a fairway wood, but watch out. This third shot gets awfully tricky.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
They can't quite see the green here, Luke, because it's elevated. It's much higher. They're definitely going to have to club up.
Going with the 5-wood.
Yeah, that was great wind management there.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She made bogey, gave one back on the last hole.
Oh, that's clutch. What a way to save your par.
Well, when your rival plays golf every single second of the day and eats birdies for breakfast, lunch and dinner, this is what you get.
Always nice to have a birdie putt.
Better than most.
And that's a great way to forget about that bogey on the last.
And stepping up the standings after that effort. Just a couple more inland holes before we head back to the ocean. Rich, the 15th.
Hitting it anywhere down the left-hand side off the tee will find one of those deep bunkers, so you need to avoid those. Hit it out to the right, which will leave a great second shot into this green. Oh, just absolutely abused the golf ball there with that shot.
Second shot here on the 15th. Oh, this one should find the surface. Good shot, this.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Has to putt this one downhill.
Oh, just missed. This putt is about 15 feet to the hole.
Oh, did you see that one fly by?
That's not your best effort.
Playing their 5th shot.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This is from miles away.
That one had plenty of heat on it as it went past the hole.
This is a triple bogey attempt here. Okay, steady now. Ouch, that hurts. Wow, that almost went in the hole. Now the mercy rule has been put into play here. Too many shots on this hole. Head to the next. Reach the 16th, not a long par 4, but really requires some accuracy on approach.
It does. Lay up to the top of the hill, and you can look down on this green, which pitches severely from right to left. Just a wonderful short par 4.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Wind is absolutely swirling in this part of the golf course.
Wow, that was handy holding out from there.
Out of the rough, into the hole. Thank you very much.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She had a bad previous hole, came off with bogey.
Ooh, that almost went down. And back to the course with the live action. Let's head to 7, one of the most famous par 3s in all of golf, Rich.
Yes, just over 175 yards on the cart. It's a tale of two greens. When the pin is up front right, it's a birdie opportunity. Back left, find the green, make your 3, and sprint to the 18th tee box.
Here's a chance to get up and down from the greenside bunker. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
Some damage limitation. This one for a bogey.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Well, Rich, you think they can make this one?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
This putt coming up is for triple bogey. Ooh, right by the hole. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Ooh. Well, to be honest, those are the putts you have to make at this level of competition. Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Oh! Now it's time to move on to the next hole. You've reached your shot limit on this one. Well, Rich, as we find our way to the 18th tee, few holes in golf capture the imagination more than the finishing hole here at Pebble Beach.
So much history on this hole. Aim it at the trees right in the center and hope you don't get unlucky and get underneath one of them. From there, it's going to be a layup out to the right and just a short third shot. What a wonderful, wonderful finishing hole.
Getting ready to play their third. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. It was on a good line. That'll sting a bit. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And that signs off on today's round. Well, Rich, it's fair to say that this player didn't quite have their best stuff this week.
Not what the player was hoping for at week's end. Hopefully they can find some positives to take with them.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in and see you next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off. I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke and Rich. Looking forward to following these two players again as they reignite their rivalry. I have a feeling we'll be in for some more exciting golf as these two battle it out.
Rich, how do you see this one playing out?
In their last matchup, Luke, it was Lexi who was the sharper of the two. So let's see how things pan out today.
No, filled with talent as Lexi Thompson, this is going to be a tight tussle. I can't wait to see how this one plays out.
They're looking to get this one close in hopes of saving par. How close was that to going down? And here we are with their fourth. Hope you're not developing a little glitch there. Time for the fifth shot. Wow, that almost went in the hole.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double.
So a disappointing double to begin their round there.
Luke, that had all kinds of ugly on that one. Not too sure how they're going to rebound from this one.
The second hole at TPC Scottsdale is a mid-range par 4, playing 442 yards from the tips. The bunkers on the right side need to be avoided, which leaves a good mid to short iron approach to a green that is bunkered front, left and right. So a good accurate approach required. Oh, that was pure. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Setting up here from about 145 yards.
This one's going to the right.
Is that what they had in mind?
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
Well, she's got that fourth place spot now.
Shame it didn't drop. Let's return to live play now. And here we are with the third shot. Ooh, that almost went down.
Putting for a par now.
These are on rails, looking good.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt.
Currently has a share of second place. The third here at Scottsdale plays over 550 yards from the tips. It's a strong par 5, which requires 2 big shots to get to the green. The first shot needs to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side to give you a chance to go for the green. But if you're laying up, it's laying it back to a number between those 2 bunkers that sit on the left side of this fairway, around 150 to 100 yards out. The lies aren't too bad here in the first cut of rough. Getting ready to play their third. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Missing it short there. They will definitely be upset.
Let's see if we can make this. Keep the par on the card. That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. It's just about 3 feet away.
In she goes. Let's head to the next. Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently in 4th place.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. And after that effort, that's how it looks. The par 3 4th at TPC Scottsdale. A fairly straightaway hole, but bunkers again, front, left and short right, requires a pretty accurate and solid strike.
Going with the 7.
This one might need to set.
Taking things up a notch in this Lexi Thompson rivalry, that shot will add some fuel to the fire.
It looks like he pushed that one.
An opportunity to make their par. That's well holed. Just one off the lead after that hole. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that will catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished.
Playing this shot from about 180 yards. Just 1 stroke off the lead.
Opting for the 6-iron. Anywhere up on that dance floor would be nice. And this putt to move into a share of first. Tracking. Appears to have overcooked this one. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
This is what they have left for a par.
Okay, let's head to the next.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's 2 strokes behind her rival this week.
It's always good to cozy it up to the hole on a long putt, isn't it? And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. And again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold play is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but a safe strategy lays back before them. Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par. Didn't that look good for a long time? This putt is for a share of second.
Looking better.
That wasn't your best effort, was it? Putting for bogey. Ah, that's frustrating. And this one will be for double bogey. Now 4 back after that hole. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required. opting for the 5-wood. I like that strike. This one's heading well towards the green. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Let's move one step closer to the lead here. This putt for a share of 4th. And there it is. Sitting at 6 over for the day. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure.
Oh, I love Lydia Ko. The young Kiwi just has it on a string today, doesn't she?
Penny, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
This is what bad luck looks like. Just off the fairway, but sitting really down.
Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Come on, get down.
What an escape artist. That was a horrible lie.
Be nice to see this one go down. Let's see if they make it.
And that's a long-range bomb. And rest assured their rival will be looking over their shoulder. Well, I think that warrants another look. Let's see that again.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. The finishing hole on the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale was a par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. There's plenty of room off the tee to the left, just so you can avoid that bunker on the right. There's a bunker short of the green here that needs to be avoided, a short little pot bunker. But 2 solid shots here will allow a chance for a birdie. That one's heading down Broadway. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here. Oh, look at this. Right down the throat.
A chance to move into first place on the leaderboard. Yeah, I think he pulled that one. Pretty obvious, actually.
Well, a lovely position for this player, Rich. Tied for the lead as they make the turn.
Well, this is what you practice for, isn't it? You want to be in the lead, up near the lead, going into the final 9 holes of an event to see if you can win it. Let's see how well they've practiced and if it can pay off.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 10th.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's currently trailing her rival. Let's see what happens here.
Just 9 feet remaining to the hole.
What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
The dreaded shove. Always hurts on the greens.
Oh, just missed. This one's for bogey.
You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one.
And that finds him in a share of second.
Not much happening. Moving down the leaderboard, never a good sign.
Well, that's a handy shot. Water becomes a real feature here in the final 9 holes at TPC Scottsdale. Here we are exposed to it at 11.
Second shot at 11 is very difficult. Water hugging the left-hand side. The bunker fronting the green is no fun. The one in the back part of the green is no fun. Anything out to the right is just fine.
That was a gallant attempt. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
Setting up this putt 11 feet from the cup.
They'll be disappointed with that one. That was a pushed putt.
And this putt to move into a tie for first place. Currently at 7 over par.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
The 12 for TPC Scottsdale is a par 3 measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Well, with a pocket full of FedEx Cup points over the last half a dozen starts or so, this player certainly has been delivering consistent results and pushing for wins or winning, Rich. Do you expect that to continue here this week?
Luke, absolutely. Week in and week out, this player has consistently performed at the highest level. I got to believe he's a lot of people's favorites to win this tournament.
Oh, a 12-footer. Love to make a few of these today.
Looks like they may have pushed that one.
We don't want to drop any more shots. Let's make this for double. That's annoying. You should make that. Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly.
That'll be frustrating. Inches from making that putt. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's 1 stroke behind her rival in this event.
Let's take a look at the current standings.
And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge.
That's a swing only a mother could love there, Luke.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
She's got some work to do. She's 2 strokes behind so far.
Not her best shot, that's for sure.
Henny, how's that ball lying?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's got, I'd say a solid 145 here.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
That's not the shot they're after.
Hard to control the distance when you're coming out of the rough.
12 feet to the cup coming up. Get excited. This could go in. Looked like they hinged in that stroke.
Right over the spot they were looking at.
Good putt that. Trailing by 7 after that hole. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. And here we are with the 3rd shot. That's not the shot he was hoping for. Playing their 4th shot. That's tiny. This is their 5th shot.
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
And that shot back in the fairway. All right, now it's time for lucky number 7. This putt really needs to drop for him here.
He looked to have pulled that one.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
Okay, so that finishes that hole. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. The 15th is a very important hole, the par 5, 553 yards from the back tees. Either makes or breaks around here at TPC Scottsdale. That huge penalty area to the left is to be avoided if you're to make a decent score. A good drive will allow you to go for this island green in 2. Although if you're too far back, no point taking it on as there's water everywhere to collect your ball. Laying up to the 115, 20-yard marker will give you just an easy wedge here and a chance to still make your birdie. Looks like they've got the 5-wood. A nice approach shot there, pin high inside the range. 6 feet remaining to the cup.
And if he holds this, he'll halve Lexi. Yeah, this is looking nice.
Now moving over to Lexi Thompson.
She's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
It's fair to say that putt got away from them, didn't it? And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the Stadium Hole par 3 16th. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Choosing the 9-iron here.
Let's take a look at Lexi Thompson, shall we?
It's been so tight. She's tied here with her rival. And can she pull ahead now?
You don't need much to fire up this crowd, and that one will get them on their feet. Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Can't be too aggressive here. Take your medicine and move on. This is down the hill.
Oh, what a super shot. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard. The penultimate hole at TPC Scottsdale's an absolute beauty. Do you go for it or lay up? A drive here that's just slightly pulled will find the hazard to the left. But if you're short right, a chance to get up and down for your birdie and really push for the title. A big bold play and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
Nearly finding the dance floor there, Luke, off the tee. Great stuff.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. But in for birdie. Oh, what a stroke. Steady on. 20 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for par.
Ouch, that hurts.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Now 7 shots behind after that. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water hazard down the left-hand side and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach. But once you hit this shot, make sure you get the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. Getting ready to play their third. I'd be booking in for some lessons if I was swinging it like that.
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, time's out by 10. This is nasty.
Good option. Take your medicine and try and get it up and down from there.
Playing their 5th shot.
That might be one club too many. Not a bad shot, that. Still a chance.
A double bogey putt in front of them.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Ooh, right by the hole.
Just a short putt remaining here.
And that'll be all she wrote. Well, there was no doubt this player was one of the players to watch this week, but ultimately, Rich, unable to get the victory.
One of the best players in the game, but just couldn't quite get it out of second gear this week. You know, day late, dollar short, however you want to look at it, didn't get the victory.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. We're at the Genesis Invitational. Today's coverage is just about to begin.
Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, I'm pleased to be covering this featured group. We've got a fresh rivalry developing between these two players as well, so that should provide some great entertainment to the spectators this week.
So it looks like they aim to beat Justin Thomas. Should add a bit of extra excitement to our coverage today, Henny.
Oh, that goes without saying, Luke, but Justin Thomas will not be easy to beat. I don't think there's a more competitive man out there on tour.
Oh, you're absolutely right there. He's a complete player. It'll certainly be interesting to keep an eye on this rivalry throughout the event.
This putt coming up is for birdie.
Now, it's a common fault in putting. Pulled it slightly.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Ooh. This is a bogey putt coming up. Oh, so close.
And not too sure what they were seeing there, but they didn't get it corrected.
This putt is for double bogey. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This is way out. They could probably use a 9-iron from back here.
Oh dear, time to get the chipper back out. After a very consistent run of play over the last half a dozen starts or so, Rich, this player's coming with a whole heap of confidence, and they look to me to be one of the players to beat. Do you agree?
We've seen this player time and time again contend for tournaments, and it is no surprise to see him doing it once again this week. It is so fun watching this player. They're in top form.
This is an extremely long putt. You might even have to hinge on this one. That's it. Time's up. Move to the next hole. We've got to keep our pace of play. We know that Riviera starts with a 5-4, but it may as well be a 4-5 because the par 4 second is tougher than the par 5 first.
I've never seen a golf course where you're so happy to start off birdie bogey. It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. The second hole, pretty straight away off the tee shot. The second shot moves a little bit from left to right, back up the hill. There is some space on the right-hand side to miss your second shot up by the green, but there's no guarantees that it'll kick hard enough right to left to get back on the green. It's a sensational second hole.
And here we are with the third shot. And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's currently in third place.
And back to the play, shall we? Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole.
Yep, tracking well.
A well hold, he'll take the birdie. He's currently tied for 13th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Pacific Palisades in California, the site of Riviera, the third hole, par 4. Elevated tee shot.
And a fairly generous fairway, a little bit more room out to the left than what players can see off the tee shot. Second shot is going to be downhill to a green that basically chases away from the player, going from the front portion of it all the way to the back. Difficult to get your second shot close here.
Justin Thomas, major champion, world #1 player. Really has all the attributes, doesn't he, Rich?
He does. His focus on his own game is amazing. I think that this kid really understands how to play the game. He's got all the shots, but he doesn't try and get up there and hit it as hard as he can every single time. He gets out there and he learns how to play the game, hit the finesse shots when you need it, take some risks when you need to, but also back off when you don't need to. This kid is a real deal, complete game from head to toe.
Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. That's a disappointing stroke. That's a push. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. Sitting at 9 over for the round.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
So many wonderful holes at the George Thomas designed Riviera Country Club. This par 3 fourth has to be one of them.
This is a spectacular par 3. Ideally, players want to hit a tee shot that moves significantly from right to left and moving with the contour of the green. If they can do that, then they've got an opportunity to hit it really close. If they challenge the pin off the tee shot, well, it could come up short in that bunker, and that is a massive no-no.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, that's a beauty. Great shot from the bunker. Getting ready to play their third. How close was that to going down? This putt is about 8 feet. That's pretty tidy. Yep, well hold for bogey. Sitting at 10 over for the round.
Gotta like it, moving up the leaderboard, never a bad thing.
Rich, the PGA Tour is basically a power game these days, although the 5th here at Riviera forces players just to hold off the tee.
The fairway does run out about 310 yards off the tee, and players not necessarily going to hit driver here. They have to be mindful that the fairway pitches significantly from right to left on their tee shot. From there, they're hitting their second shots downhill again to a green that chases away from them front to back. Again, a simple looking second shot, but a difficult one to get close.
All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
The perfect leave. Uphill, can be firm.
Bogey putt coming up here. Well, that's a mistake. Tough to leave that short.
I hate to use the word choke, Luke, but that's exactly what happened there. A flat-out choke.
That's disappointing. So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. The sixth hole at Riviera is one of the most famous par threes on the West Coast, Rich. An absolute beauty.
It looks like a giant green donut with the bunker right in the center of the green, doesn't it? I love this hole.
Going with the 6-iron here.
I'm pretty sure they had their sights set on hitting the green there.
A bit short with that effort.
A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
Just didn't drop.
I think they didn't really understand how much downhill it actually was. Shocking.
Yeah, it's about 14 feet to the hole. Was on a good line.
Not too sure exactly what they were thinking on that one.
Sixth shot coming up. Wow, that almost went in the hole. And a quadruple bogey putt coming up now.
Yeah, that looked pulled straight off the blade.
5 feet coming up to the cup. Oh, just missed.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
And unfortunately, the shot limit has been reached on this hole, and this player is going to move on to the next. Let's head to the par 4 7th at the Riv. Again, it's a par 4 that requires placement of the tee.
The fairway bunker down the left-hand side comes in quicker than you can imagine, and so players want to try and hit it out towards the far right part of it. But again, you push it a little bit, and now the barranca comes into play. If you find the fairway, happy days. This green is probably one of the most severe tilted from back to front. Players need to make sure their second shots land past this hole in order for it to come back down towards the hole. You will have a downhill putt, but it's better than coming up short.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron.
Yeah, oh no, this one's left.
This would be a momentum saver here, getting this up and down.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Okay, steady now. Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. That's frustrating.
And just a little bit of clean-up work remaining on this hole. Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
Oh, that's too bad. Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Justin Thomas is at the top of the leaderboard with a one-shot lead. The par 4 8th at Riviera is a choose-your-own-adventure. Which fairway do you like to take?
I think most players are going to try and go down the left-hand side, as it seems to be the easier of the two these days. However, where they stick that flagstick, well, that's a different question. If they stick it up front right, the left-hand side of the fairway, that's not the easiest approach. So better be mindful of where that flagstick is in order to pick which side of the fairway you want to drive it down.
That should find the sand. Time for the second shot at the 8th. Okay, so that's step one, but now got to hold a mid-range putt. Well, this would be a bonus. This is a very long putt.
This for par.
Ooh, just missed that one. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Par putt coming up here.
That starts off on a good line.
And the putt will go. What a great display of resilience on this hole.
in the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
And now you just got to pray for a good lie, because that one's heading towards the sand.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Oh, this might trigger a temper tantrum. This is not sitting nicely.
Going with the 7.
What a shot from that nasty lie. You should be proud of that.
This is a par putt.
This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet. Ooh.
Just a tiny putt is all that remains.
Justin Thomas is our current leader. One of the most often discussed holes in all of golf is the par 4 10th here at Riviera Ridge. There's so much strategy.
It's either driver or 3-wood for every player in this field, but you better be good with distance because this green is very narrow.
Well, this one looks like it's heading to the sand. And from the bunker here. A chance now from the bunker for an up and down.
Found the green side rough.
Time for the 5th shot. Ooh, that almost went down. And this next putt here is for a double bogey.
It's looking solid.
Just hammered that through the line. Ouch, that hurts. And that brings to an end that hole.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Well, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Alex Noren is atop the leaderboard with a 1-stroke lead. The par 5 11th, one of the better scoring holes on the course. Players are thinking 4 when they stand on this tee.
It's just a long straightaway par 5, almost a runway, if you like. Both sides of this fairway flanked by huge eucalyptus trees, which frames this tee shot brilliantly. You find the fairway, second shot, once again, straightforward. You must avoid that bunker front right at all costs. That is deep and nasty. You're not going to enjoy being in there.
Opting for the 6 iron. Yeah, well played.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Was that a rush of blood?
This is their 5th shot. Here's their 6th shot.
That'll certainly keep the momentum rolling. Big chip in there, Rich.
Chipping in for bogey. Luke, I don't know if that's a positive or a negative.
Alex Noren currently in the lead.
When you stand on the 12th tee, Rich, you're thinking to yourself, oh, a couple of strong back-to-back par 4s, and it starts right here.
This is where the golf course gets extremely difficult, Luke. This tee shot moves from left to right, but massive overhanging eucalyptus trees down the right-hand side prevents you from hitting a high draw over them. Once you're in the fairway, though, your second shot is to a green that's really not as big as it should be for such a long hole. And there's a famous tree just short and left of this green, Bogey's tree. Not because of the score, because Humphrey Bogart used to sit there and just watch everybody butcher this hole.
Time now for the 4th shot.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. 8 feet to the cup.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Back-to-back bogeys is never nice, but in she goes.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
So after that effort, This is the current standings on the course. Rich, the 13th hole, slightly different look off the tee.
It's really cool. This tee shot is framed by large eucalyptus trees, both right and left, requires a draw. Nothing else to do. You have to move this golf ball from right to left off this tee. If you do it correctly, well, that golf ball could chase down there miles down this fairway. You find the fairway down there, you're going to love the second shot. The difficulty gets when the pin is all the way back left in this little peninsula. You miss it a little bit left there, you're going to find the barranca, and you're probably going to find a bogey or worse.
That was a gallant attempt. Setting up from the first cut here in the green. Whew. What a recovery. Almost hold it.
Putting for a bogey. A bit too much pace on that one. Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
The 14th, Rich, I know it's dear to your heart, the par 3. You made an ace there in tournament history, won a car. How do you tell the players to play it?
Hit a 7-iron, a high little draw 7-iron, and 2 hopping right in the hole, Luke. That's what I suggest. That makes it easy.
That's a poor lie. Will he be able to get out of here?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
And here we are with the third shot. "13 feet to the cup." Ooh. Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. Oh, so close. Yeah, well hold. Let's move on to the next.
Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently in first place, looking to hold that lead here.
The 15th, Rich, a very good par 4. Although, if you're Victor Hovland, maybe the fairway's not in your line of sight.
It's a great par 4, and yet there's some players that have seen it a little bit differently lately. I always saw it as a dog leg from left to right, just avoid that fairway bunker down the right-hand side. And this is an interesting green. It's got a high spot on the left, and it's got a low middle section and a high section on the right-hand side, and you never have a flat putt. It is always breaking one direction or another, and it's either straight uphill or straight downhill. This is the most difficult green on the golf course by a long margin. If you see it differently, you can hit it down the right, down 17 fairway, but I fail to see how that's any kind of advantage.
Time now to play the second shot on the 15th hole. Let's hope this one gets a good lie because it's heading towards the rough. Okay, time to return to the action. Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt.
Well, that's a bit disappointing.
This putt is about 8 feet.
Yep, tracking nicely.
The game can be frustrating, can't it?
And this next putt, it's for bogey. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Well struck.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 19 feet from the cup.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Yeah, give yourself a pat on the back. Looks like this one's bunker bound. Playing now from the fairway bunker. This would be a great up and down. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Just 3 feet to the cup.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
He's currently in 4th place.
Ooh, right by the hole. So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. One of the most famous finishing holes on the PGA Tour, Rich. This 18th at Riviera is a classic.
Aim for the palm trees in the distance, which are located just on the left-hand side of the green. A good tee shot there will set up an awesome looking second.
This one should find the rough. Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
Nicely done. Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. A bit long on that one. Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. The old hammer hands putt. A bogey putt awaits. And that'll bring his tournament to a close. Well, that's a shame, Rich. We had high hopes for this player, but ultimately coming up short, it's going to hurt.
No, they just couldn't quite get their game going in the final round. Unfortunately, comes up a little bit short. But what can I say? Another solid performance.
Well, that was a thrilling day. And on behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for your company. We look forward to the next time you join us.
.2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Northern Shore Open is about to begin. I'm Luke Elvey, alongside Rich Beam in the booth. And it's hello to Henny Koyak down on the course, following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
Well, Henny, it sounds like this player's going for gold. They're trying to beat Xander Schauffele.
I wouldn't want to try and beat an Olympian. A gold medal winning Olympian with hair as good as Xander Schauffele and a swing as good as Xander Schauffele? No thank you. I'll leave this up to them.
Yes, I'm just looking through his list of weaknesses, and let me just list them off now. Yep, none. Good luck to you.
Oh, just missed. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
Yeah, good job. Nice par. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
That was wonderfully done.
It's time to check on the leaderboard.
Now let's hear from our on-course reporter, John McCarthy, who I see is just rolling up his beach towel. Been striding the fairways here in Florida for the last couple of days leading up to the event. John, what's the Emery Beach Club all about?
Well, Luke, one thing it's about is it's about water. Water hazards will feature prominently on this course this week. The greens also very undulating. There are ridges, there are shelves, there are tiers. I hope the players have done their homework this week because these approach shots into these greens they're always important, but especially so here at Emery Beach. Several holes feature one of Beamer's nemesis, the tiny bunker. The tiny bunker is in play this week, so you got to be careful off the tee as they seem to pop out where you least expect them. Beautiful Florida course, though. I will enjoy the scenery, and I hope the players will enjoy the challenge of Emery Beach Club this week.
Looking ahead, this player is currently tied for first in the field, alongside Xander Schauffele.
Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. came out, won early a few times, but then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
And choosing the 8-iron here. And this one might need to get down a little. Not bad.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's one stroke in front of his rival so far today. Great stuff.
You can't make them all. Go tap it in. Let's get back to it, shall we?
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
He's 13 feet out. Unlucky for some. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Just didn't drop.
An opportunity here to move into a tie for first.
That's half a chance of being holed, this one.
Heading to the next hole, this player is currently tied for a share of the lead with Xander Schauffele.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
It's been a good year. 3 wins so far this season.
Well, Rich, here's one of our proven performers in the FedEx Cup points race. They've been there or thereabouts for most of the season, and they go into this tournament as one of the strong favourites. It hardly seems a surprise, doesn't it?
Without a doubt, the best player all around on tour in my mind's eye. It is no shock to see them contending for the lead once again.
Well, I don't mind this par putt.
Now, with any luck, they can hold this and manage to leave Xander Schauffele behind. Get some momentum here.
A quick look at the leaderboard has this player currently in first place, with Xander Schauffele in second. From about 100 yards, he's got a 2-stroke buffer. Going with the pitching wedge here. Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
And here we are with their fourth. Well, this is one of those lies that dictates a shot. It doesn't seem like it's a tough one. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill. Bit of extra juice needed.
Didn't quite get the approach close enough, so a long putt in front of them. Oh, what about the pace on that one? And it's their 8th shot now. Currently leading by 2.
Didn't that look good for a long time?
This putt is of 9 feet.
This one's tracking.
And down she goes. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard.
Time to get this train back on the tracks. They need to focus here and get back into the game. opting for the 5-iron. Outstanding shot. High quality.
We'll now move over to Xander Schauffele.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Was on a good line. And back to the course with the live action.
And this putt to move into a tie for first.
Oh, terrific. What an effort.
And with that hole, this player is currently tied for first with Xander Schauffele.
Now on the tee, fresh off a birdie, a great opportunity to build on that momentum. Now this one looks to be heading down the runway. Second shot here on the 9th hole. Going with the 5-wood. I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagined in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play.
It was going to take a mighty wallop to get there, but in a good position.
You're kidding me. Did he hold that?
That was sensational, Luke.
Oh, what a shot that was. Why don't we revisit the magic?
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
Lovely position for our leader here, Rich. Out in front, but a few holes to go.
Yeah, no time to start thinking about that lead, Luke. They got to keep their head down and keep going forward. Cannot think about that lead or people will pass them.
That's a good-looking shot there. And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Setting up here from about 155.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush. Getting ready to play their third.
He's got a 2-stroke buffer.
Okay, Henny, what's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup. This one to save par.
And that was a bogey by our leader, so the rest of the field feeling a little opportunity here to close the gap.
A chance to put last hole's bogey behind them here at this tee. Oh, this would be handy if it could bounce right. Well, that's beautifully judged.
Already had a few birdies today. Another opportunity for another one. Let's take a look.
Colin Morikawa setting up his shot.
Oh, stop it. What a way to make your par.
Check this out. Holding it out from the fairway. That away. Great shot.
Oh, good look at a birdie here. It's got a chance. Okay, steady now. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
He's got this for his par.
And this is quality play, still on top of the leaderboard. Here we are, Rich, on the 12th tee at Emery Beach. And this par 5 is at 550 from the back tees.
And what a hole this is. Bunker down the right-hand side comes into play if you really mishit it, but the one right in the center, that little zit, I tell you what, that is going to make some players angry. I can promise you that. If you avoid all that, second shot, fairly straightforward. Anything bailing out to the right is going to lead to a really simple pitch shot for your up and down birdie.
Playing their 4th shot.
Currently leading by 2.
Wow, that almost went in the hole.
And a par putt awaits him.
Ouch, that hurts.
I think they didn't really understand how much downhill it actually was. Shocking.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread.
Well, an untimely double by our leader, and the rest of the field's eyes have lit up. A chance to bounce back here. Now heading over to Xander Schauffele.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. This hole here is a par 4. Wow, that was just striped. Second shot here on the 13th. And here we are with the third shot.
Currently in the lead by a shot.
How close was that to going down? Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par.
They're nicely holed.
And just keeping it in neutral on the leaderboard. All right, getting into our final stretch. Time to tee off here at the 14th. Wow, that was just striped. This shot from around 210 yards. Looks to be going with a hybrid here.
That's disappointing.
This would be a great up and down from this spot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Time now for the fourth shot. Well, you like the look of those hands.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Firm, back, up the hill. This will be a good one.
That'll sting a bit. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our leader is a couple of shots up at this stage. Let's see what happens here on the 15th. Where did that come from? That's not his style. And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 175 yards.
Going with the 8-iron here. Smart shot. Always back into the fairway as a safe play. Well, I hope he makes this one. It's for par. This is a good chance. Don't want to state the obvious, Rich, but a little too hard, that one. Just not enough gas.
Sometimes when you try and get it up the hill, you just forget to hit it sometimes, and it seems so in this case.
We have a par 3 on this one.
Hopefully that double bogey on the last isn't scarring them for life.
Woo, back there, horsey. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. This one's for birdie. Hey, nice looking line. Yes, they've made it. And after that hole, he's no longer sharing top spot. He's at the summit all alone.
2 holes to go, Luke. Can they hang on? Let's find out.
Handy effort, that one. Second shot here on the 17th.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
And he's down there. You got a read?
They're going to need binoculars from back here to even see the hole.
That's frustrating. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Our leader is up by 4 shots now. All right, one more hole to go. The 18th. Well, that's right out of the top draw. A great shot from our leader.
Absolutely massive and right down the fairway.
Well, good looking shot here. That's headed towards the green. Oh, I like the courage here, Rich, getting after this par 5 in 2.
As they should. What a play. Hopefully they'll be rewarded for that play.
Bit too heavy-handed there. Go on, get in the hole.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
All right, one. Well, Rich, they say winning becomes a habit, and this player's certainly making a habit of it.
What a performance all week long, Luke. Well-deserved, hard-earned victory for this player. Great job.
And Rich, I think you mentioned earlier that this player was your favourite. Well picked.
Oh, listen, it's not a hard pick, is it? This player has consistently been there all season long. There's no reason why not to pick them to win. They just make me look smart. That's about it.
Well, another great day of action here at 2K Sports. On behalf of Rich Beam, the entire hard-working folks and team here, I'm Luke Elvey. We look forward to your company next time.
.2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Arnold Palmer Invitational is about to begin.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and out on the course following our feature group is the delightful Henny Koyak. Hello, Henny.
Yeah, thank you so much, Luke. I am so happy that I've been put with these two players because they've been going back and forth at each other on social media leading up to this event. They seem to really have something to prove, a bone to pick with each other, and it'll all be settled out on the golf course today.
Well, the closer he gets to the hole, the more determined he gets. Look out to this rival because Justin Thomas is coming for you. Can't wait to keep an eye on how it plays out.
The second hole is a long par 3, old typical Redan style at 230 yards.
Yes, the green runs from right to left and chases away from the player on the tee. You can hit it short right and have it bounce on to the flag sticks that are on the right. However, when they're in the back left, you don't want to come up short and left in a low area. That'll leave a very difficult up and down.
Always a tough shot to get out of.
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Tough bunker shot, no bother whatsoever for this player. They find the bottom of the cup.
Always love these opportunities, especially when it's for birdie. Maybe some time on the practice green wouldn't hurt. Well, this is some lovely momentum to take into the tournament, coming off a last start win, Rich.
Can't think of any better momentum. Obviously, the player is firing on all cylinders. Sit back, watch, and enjoy it.
He's in a share of third place.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
That's not the outcome they were after.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
And here we are with their 4. Nice soft hands around the green. What a skill to have.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And staying right where they were in today's rankings after that. The first of the par 5s, Rich, the 4th hole.
Yes, Luke, you got out of bounds on the right-hand side that shouldn't come into play for the players, but those bunkers down the left-hand side certainly will. If you get a good tee shot away and you find the fairway, the second shot uphill to this par 5, you can reach, but still lots of trouble lurking around this green.
Is this one heading into the sand? And this effort by Justin Thomas.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Oh, some smiles here. A bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And the players left with an opportunity to get up and down here from the sand. Putting hasn't been the strength today. Hopefully that can change right here.
They've got this putt to pull ahead of Justin Thomas. This group rivalry could get interesting.
It's just about 3 feet away.
Nice little par putt here.
He's currently sitting in third. The 5th at Bay Hill is the shortest par 4 on the front 9, measuring just under 400 yards, Ridge. Placement off the tee, critical here.
It is. It plays straight downhill the entire way, so most players not taking driver out and challenging those bunkers. Lay up short of those, and you'll have a short shot to a green that once again chases away from you at the back end of it.
Getting ready to play their third. Only 2 shots off the pace. Playing their 4th shot. 2 strokes off the lead. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? And this putt to move into 2nd spot on the leaderboard, or at least a share of it.
Just a couple of inches away from finding that one. Now let's switch our focus to Justin Thomas.
He's currently 1 stroke better than his rival and playing partner today.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead. Now we head to the famous par 5 6th, Rich. A lot of players are thinking birdie, maybe even eagle.
Out to the right, most definitely the widest part of the fairway, just left of the left-hand bunker out there. We'll leave a layup out to the right, and then you just have a short pitch on from there. This is a really solid birdie opportunity.
That's heading into the rough, I think. Penny, how bad is this lie?
He's got a bit of trouble here. Bad lie just off the fairway. Ouch.
From around 180 yards out. Just 3 back from the leader. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Ooh, yeah, no, not where they wanted to go. This one's left.
That always looked wet, didn't it?
And he's down there.
Setting up here from about 180 yards.
Going with the 7.
Nothing good out to the right. This is in trouble.
Whew. Don't lose too much energy. Here's the 8th shot. Only a few shots off the pace. Oh, well played.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
A bit long on that one. Job done. Let's head to the next. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. Let's have a look at the 7th hole, a par 3.
Finally, you have a green that pitches back towards you ever so slightly, Luke, but still coming into it with a good 6-5 iron from 195 yards. It's still a difficult task to get it close.
This one looks like it's going right.
Yeah, nasty. Bit of a pull swing.
That's a chunky lie. It's going to take all their talents to get out of this one.
And here we are with the 3rd shot. Wow, what a save. And that'll promote a good move up the standings.
Moments like that deserve another viewing. Let's take a look at the replay.
I'm glad we get to see this again. This one should be practiced at home.
And it's that man, JT, on top spot of this leaderboard. Good playing from Justin Thomas.
The par 4 8th, Rich, challenging tee shot and approach.
Love this tee shot here, Luke. The fairway camber is pretty good from right to left, kicking the golf ball towards that bunker. So make sure to take one less club off this tee. From there, you make sure that you take enough club for your second shot to carry the front edge. If not, that golf ball will come falling back off the green into the drink.
A birdie putt awaits.
Ooh. And that should secure the par on this one.
Now let's head over and see what JT's been doing.
Well, he's in the spot he feels most comfortable. That's first place. I don't think he's going to want to let that go.
You like that, didn't you? And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Justin Thomas is atop the leaderboard. He's got a one-shot buffer. Let's take a look at the final hole on the front nine, the 9th, and what a tough tee shot it is.
It is it ever. Players want to avoid the bunker down the left-hand side, so inevitably they push it out to the right-hand side, into the rough, into the trees. Now they've got really very little chance of reaching the green in 2. So this is probably the most difficult tee shot on this front 9, and one they have to find the fairway with.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
This whole location for him, well, it's about 185 yards out.
Looks to have chosen the 7-iron.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
18-footer here is what he's facing. This is their look at birdie.
Well hold. Let's move on. As we step into the second 9 here, Rich, and the short par 4 10th.
Players have looked at this hole differently over the years. It used to be just a layup shy of that bunker down the right-hand side. But with a favorable wind, we're seeing a lot more players take out driver and take it over that bunker, leaving a very short second to a green that is slightly elevated.
Could roll into the rough on this one.
Well, that's well played and sets up a good birdie look here at the 10th.
And a fantastic look upcoming.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
Let's return to live play now.
This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Looks good off the blade. That's inside the range. And a spot in the top 5 also with that great shot. Sitting at 9 over par.
I tell you what, inching closer to that top spot on the leaderboard, things are definitely heating up. Oh, this one could be rinsed.
What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 145 yards. Wow, did this come out beautifully.
Time now for the 4th shot.
And only one off the pace here. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole. This putt to tie Justin Thomas.
Just 2 shots back after that hole. And the 12th hole, Rich, similar to the 4th hole. Arnold Palmer is really starting to mimic front and back 9s.
He does. It's kind of the same thing. Out of bounds, out to the right. You got to avoid both those bunkers there, both right and left. You find the fairway. Again, second shot slightly uphill to a green that sits above you. One of the big dangers here, though, is going long. That is a big no-no to miss it long on this 12th.
Well, the putt is going to be coming out of the bag, but it's still going to be a long way from the hole. Remember, there's 2 important parts of a putt, line and length. Too much length on that one. And it goes in. Great shot. Oh, and up he goes, marching to the top of the leaderboard.
Justin Thomas currently leading the event as we head to the next hole.
Number 13, not a long hole by anyone's stretch, but the pond in front of the green really plays havoc.
It does, more so than it should. It's just a long iron or a hybrid off the tee. Find the fairway down the right-hand side, open up the angle for your second shot, and it's obvious you just don't want to miss your second shot right. So bail out to the left-hand side, make a par. Pretty simple.
Great looking shot this. And they've done it. Hold another one from way out. What a shot. Step aside everyone else. Now number 1. What an amazing shot. Let's take another look at that one.
Perfect distance, perfectly judged, and look at that. Straight in the hole.
Yeah, that's some positive momentum now. Right to the top of the leaderboard they go. And another of the uphill par 3s, the 14th, Rich.
This is such a difficult hole because this tee shot lines you up over on the left-hand side where you'll find those bunkers. But if you bail out to the right, well, now you're running into a low area that you have a pretty difficult chip shot to a green that historically is the firmest and fastest on this golf course.
Looking good so far.
And this effort by Justin Thomas.
He's sitting there just in 3rd place.
Come on, don't be shy.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. As we get into the closing stretch here at Bay Hill, the 15th, the par 4.
Strong par 4, dog legs from left to right. Don't miss it out to the right in that bunker. Not only are you hitting your second shot out of the trap, but also you've got some magnolia trees to deal with. This is a very difficult fairway to find because that fairway does chase away from you just over that bunker. This is a very strong par 4.
A chance for a birdie if this goes down.
Ooh, right by the hole. And that should secure the par on this one. Leading by 4 strokes after that one.
3 holes remaining, folks. Hang on to your hats. This is going to be a wild and woolly finish.
It's heading to the rough for mine. Rich, good chance to get at this green in 2.
Yes, this player's found the fairway, and now they've got the opportunity to knock this on in 2. Be wary of coming up short and left, obviously in the water, but don't be anxious to miss it out to the right, especially in that bunker that's over in the middle of the green on the right-hand side. That really can wreak havoc with the players. Try and find the green at all costs with this second shot.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
Yeah, they've left it in the perfect spot here, just below the hole. They can be aggressive up the hill.
Attempt. Just 3 feet to the cup.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
And maintaining top spot on the leaderboard.
I know who I like.
Going with the 5-iron here.
It's heading to the bunker for sure.
This sand shot awaits.
Getting ready to play their 3rd. Ooh, that almost went down. 7 feet to the cup. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
And that's an untimely double bogey. They never look good on the scorecard, but our leader still has a chance to bounce back themselves.
Well, this is when the adrenaline really starts to kick in. Leading the tournament with the final hole to play. Good luck. Plenty of daunting approach shots on this golf course, Rich, but this one at the last is as tough as it gets.
It is, Luke. When the pin is up front, there's just not a lot of room for these players to work with, both left or right. When the pin is in the back part of the green, you do have a little bit more room, but you have to favor long and left. We've seen too many golf balls come up short in the penalty area too many times over the years.
And this is why they put in hours and hours of practice. A putt to win it all. Oh, so close. Hopefully they won't take that too badly. There's another chance here to close out the victory. It was on a good line. All right, let's see if they can compose themselves. Oh, size them up for the red cardigan that Arnold Palmer made famous. You are the Arnold Palmer Invitational Champion. Congratulations.
And what a week it was. A fantastic victory. Sensational victory on arguably one of the tour's hardest golf courses. Way to go. Great win.
This is impressive. To win out here on tour is a big deal, but to go back-to-back, Rich, how significant is that?
Luke, winning once on the PGA Tour is difficult enough. To win back-to-back weeks, that's reserved for just the top players in the game.
Well, that just about concludes our coverage. I'm Luke Elvey, and on behalf of Rich Beam, plus all the hard-working folks at HB Studios, it's good night for now.